Hello. Hello. It is Wednesday, July 15th. We've got some Gundam testing today. In case you guys didn't watch it earlier, we did have a huge amount of decks that I hit the timeline with, I guess. I don't know what I hit it with, but honestly, there's some pretty cool builds that I'm excited to be testing. Obviously, none of these are going to be 50 for 50 optimized, but I think this format's been really interesting for just trying to find out what decks are very good right now. So really enjoying doing so, and we've got some different builds I want to be testing. Mostly want to test one Sazabi stuff. I haven't played as much. I've tried some of the League Militaire stuff with blue and purple, but I want to try, I would say, the more standard build of green purple, which has the double char. But I'm also going to be doing some purple and red. I made a build of it as already with the, where is it? It's the purple red. Yeah, the kind of more Kshatriya package as well, which also lets us have like the airframe seizure, which is pretty nice. I also maybe want to do some like cyber new type testing with Banshee. I think like airframe seizure is like a really good card for the build as well. Is getting more cards into the trash. I want to do some testing with some Strike Freedom. I did a good amount of testing with this build last night offline, but I had a lot of fun with it, and I think like the Psycho Gundam is like actually kind of important for the deck as well. Even though like the 4 Murasame is not like a super generic pilot, I think there are some cool ways that you can take advantage of it. I'm not sure about the Yashimar here, but it is an interesting card that, you know, does offer some card draw. And like if you have to do like a lot of aggressive like discarding with the Strike Freedom, you still are able to do like the Psycho Gundam like draw stuff too, which is kind of neat. So anyways, that's kind of what we've got planned. If you guys want to see any of the builds that we've been working on too, you can go to builds, you can go to deck database, into Gundam, into GD05, into team, and you can find them all here. We're going to continue to update this, and we're going to have tournament results, including results for our first GD05 tournament. We've got one on Tuesday, July 21st, and we do have the signups go live for that in 34 minutes. So I'll have that for you guys if you guys want to check it out. And that is kind of how we're doing. That's how we're doing right now. So let me actually, before we get like started, let me like type this up for the places that we need to. Mostly it's my Discord. We can go to this announcements at everyone. This is not, they're not registration. Signups are live for our next Gundam card game. For our first Gundam card game in GD05 event. Check it out. I'll do that, and then I'll upload an image of that, and then I'll be just a keystroke away from hitting the thing there. Gundam 1, there's pew. So I'm really looking forward to this event, though. It should be really cool to see what people are playing and how it really goes. So other than that, yeah, we're going to be doing some testing. Again, we're going to start with Sazabi and then probably move on to like some Freedom stuff. Strike Freedom is just a really nasty card right now. It is absurd how much value that card can get, and it's really nasty. So all right. Yep, that's it. Let's just go for it. So if you guys don't know, you can go export into Mobile Suit Arena and go to open in Mobile Suit Arena right here. Hit the let's go. Make sure the deck imported correctly, which it did. Not that it really ever doesn't, but just I'm one of those kind of check twice kind of dudes. We'll get going. And we should be streaming for, let's see, probably until like 2 or 3 PST time. So like 3-4 hours at least. All right. We've got like some okay starting cards. We can probably keep this. All right, we got some good stuff. This is the one that, yeah, if it's destroyed by one of your own effects, you get it back. No CB. I honestly, like, I don't, I mean, it's funny that they just play a CB card. This card might need to be put in the build also, because we kind of care about cards that are trash. We don't, like, super care about it. All right, well, I guess we're just, like, playing our dudes. won't play Nova, would they? Yeah, we are playing a good amount of 1-drops, so not seeing any right now is a little bit upsetting. But it's probably fine. Oh, they're playing some CB stuff though. And it's a purple build of it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. This links with literally anything in our deck, or this does as well. I think next turn is just the double play. We might want to play Axis early, especially since we do have this link combo on 6. There's a Sazabi there. Yeah, we might want to play this next. Just because we can get it back afterwards. Machines are probably just playing out. I guess the 3-4? Oh. That's less good. Oh, well, now we don't have to play that card out, which is cool. I guess we gotta get rid of this dude. And then... this thing's with anything. I mean, these are the same things we can play out. And then I'd probably want to do these two and then another thing. Like, we've got like a lot of like value coming up. Let's see, you enjoy it. I'm glad. I mean, again, there is like... there is a cap for how good the cards can be, right? In the sense that, like, how good the decks can be when, you know, we can only be so, how do I say it? Yeah, wait, it can only be so good, right? So I do recognize that, but I'm happy they're a little good. This gets blocker if you have a CB pilot in play, which they do. Yeah, this card's still really nasty. For sure. I think they still need to do this double hit. I guess they only think we're playing purple too. Really? All right. Well. I'm kind of surprised they didn't want to attack into anything. But I think we have to just wait until they crack it. Two of them are very nasty. Unironically, if they have one more link, they win next turn. We might need to force some pressure last turn. But at the same time, I guess they can't pop this by themselves unless they do have like a really good link. Yeah. I mean, now we've got a lot of pressure. They have to really respect that they could lose next turn, which is cool. But at the same time, like... yeah, I think they could have turned a couple things sideways, but we also just did like a bunch of damage. And this is if they have a sideways... yeah, tokens can still do damage to this too. Oh, that's actually huge. That's really big. That is very big. And then they can do this here. And they can do this too. I think we still win, though. I think we win this turn. Yeah. As long as this last card's not a base, we win. Because this links with just Neo Zeon trait, which we have. Yeah, they should have destroyed the Zeong first. Agreed. That was a bit of a mistake from them. But I understand like why they made the mistake. It's understood. Yeah. But I don't know if they could have done that. I'd have to double check like what the numbers were. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they did. But I mean, again, that's like understood. Hey, look, there's my Zaku. What's this say? We didn't almost misplay. This isn't a blocker, right? Yeah. Alright, if that's a base, they win. Hey, look. Sometimes you gotta read your cards, but sometimes it works, alright? Sometimes we get there. Nice. I'll play again, though. If they're down for it. Yeah. I think, like, yeah, we won because of that. Came for the new video. All right, hey, look, you know, I have like a kernel of what advertising is, but you know what? If you make a video about new Gundam stuff that you think is going to be popular, and then you go live right afterwards, at least one person shows up. So hey, advertising, we've got it. Oh, this is a very good hand. Yeah, I'll keep this for sure. But thank you very much, RPG Zeeg TCG. I do appreciate it. Oh, we've got the aggro engine, baby. You also watch it. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to say K-Rad is the name. Well, you can tell me if I'm wrong or right. But thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sharzakun standing. Yeah. It's goody. Alright, so we're doing this for sure. This one might be like a little bit more controversial, but we're actually going to go here. And just play out these two. They can do this trade here, but I think we get there. Top 5 list, yeah. I'll probably do that like on release next week of my day win tier list. But I think anyone who tells you what they know the meta is this early into the format likely does not know what the format's gonna look like. I think it is a little bit too early for that. I think I will do this. I think we have a better late game than they do, so I don't mind like doing these early trades. No, people can call their shots. Like maybe that was like too aggressive of me to say, but like I think we can do this. This might be wrong. Now they can't block it, and then we have this value. Yeah, it's unblockable too. Oh, it's not a link unit. They can block this if they want. Yeah, that's fine. No, yeah. I just think like it's I think the biggest thing is that like it's too early in the meta for anyone to be like there's just too much in the like there's just too much stuff to like figure out for it to be so deterministic, I guess. Oh, this was on the board. Who's the better one? Oh, this is Sharzaku too. All right, probably this dude. And then we whiffed off this. We hit double pilot. All right. Sure. Yeah, the GD05 should be like a really fun format. But like, okay, the only thing is, I said in the video, and I am like a little bit worried about like how potentially good Kira Freedom stuff's gonna be. So we'll see. Also, if anyone else is hearing the static, let me know. I can maybe adjust stuff on my side. Just let me know. I don't know if it's coming through me or not, but ooh, this thing potentially getting first strike is dumb. Honestly, I think so. Here's like the other thing to kind of consider, in my opinion, and this could be wrong. Cards take a long time to build and develop and everything, And my guess, they get to just draw one. Okay. My guess is that they designed the card before they realized Gun Tank was a one per deck kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's also Rhythmax. Thank you very much for watching on Twitch over there. At work too. Stick it to the man. Not me though. Not me. I'm not the man. I'm not the man. Don't conflate we with being the man. But yeah, I think that's honestly the case. I think they're just like they didn't realize they painted themselves into the corner until they're just standing there. The card's really good. Oh no. No. And we're kind of out of resources as well. Though, I guess it just depends on how big they can get. Yeah, I would really like to get a Sazabi. Yeah, the fact that the other one, like, Super Mist, was not a feels good. What's this card say? Yeah, you kind of have to turn that card sideways, too. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with this deck is, like, the card draw is, like, so tangential. So, like, it's really difficult to actually get real card draw. Yeah. Because, like, I think I have to do this. I think I have to do this. Yeah, and if they have, like, that deal 2 damage to everything, then I just lose. That's also, like, very obnoxious. That's a really good card for them. And the fact that we haven't seen any copies of, like, the... When we haven't seen any Sazabi, which is fair, we're only playing 3 copies of it in this current build, which maybe we need to bump it to 4. Especially for playing this other Sazabi, since it can draw cards for us. I think the biggest thing with this build, though, right now is that it's really tough to actually get like the Axis in trash early enough for it to be valuable. And it might be something where like playing like the new Exia just ends up getting more value. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's this dude instead. No, it's Russian. Rest of your... Okay, well, that's cool. That's a cool effect. And they can do 4 damage to... Oh, I'm surprised they didn't do it on the Zaku, because they could just get, like, the full board clear now, but now they can't do that. Yeah, they should have done that, because now this Zaku's going to go crazy. Yeah, I'm just going to concede. Alright. Game 3. Yeah, I think that's the other thing. Like, and so there have been a lot of people who are afraid about how good. We're gonna go second this time. How good specifically like Strike Freedom's gonna be, and sincerely, I think the deck's gonna be cracked. All right, don't think that I don't think it's gonna be good. However, I do think that it's going to be drawn to your base anyways. Yeah, that's why I think like you have to either be like green or so you have to pair with either white or purple, which you can all... There's also like technically Char is the most named pilot in the game right now, which is kind of interesting because you can also play the Quattro Bajin, which you could have like 2 copies of that, and then you're playing green white. But I know, but you need the purple. You're like purple white, right? So like that's, I think, also like potentially viable as its own deck too. But I guess we'll just have to find out. But But yeah, there's definitely, I think, room for like a purple-white build. And then you just still play the Exias too. And then the only other cards you play, like you can still play like the fake Char, even though it's like not doing much, just for like another name of the pilot if you want like 2 extra copies of it. And then like you get some other benefits for it. So I think that could be another build for this, because like being able to overflow your access into your trash and then play it back. Yeah, or the purple-red build that we're thinking of playing. But I think there's definitely like, oh my gosh. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I think we just have to trade this right now. Trickzilla, kindly, I don't want to do this to you, because I will. 1 Year War was not a day 1 archetype for the Gundam card game. It was towards the end of GD01. Sincerely. It was not anywhere near a day 1 archetype. It was not. I guess the bigger body. Because like, I know it's like difficult to do that, but like, yeah, because you can even look at like this early stuff, right? Like you're gonna see like green blue was like not a color combination for a long time until like a little bit later. But like it was most like this was like Portugal, Otacon, like green blue took like a little bit of time to actually develop as a deck. Like it was not a day 1 deck. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to activate the burst there. It's actually pretty nice. Six HP. It's a lot of HP. I think we actually do get rid of this dude. Let's see if that's right or wrong. Yeah. I strictly remember it took a couple of trials and tribulations for people to start playing 1 Year War stuff. Yeah. Michael, how would you know the results of Dallas? That's weird. How would you know that? How would you know how good that deck was in Dallas? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Japan definitely played it first. Yeah, I agree. I agree on that too. But how would you know? Yeah. Still don't have that. Okay, yeah. I think that's because I'm definitely gonna do this trade here. I think. Is there effect too? Yeah, but like that was like in September. All right, this says what? I think we're gonna play this here. I'm gonna play this command. This next turn goes pretty hard. Okay, what do we want? Do we want the healthier dude? Or no, we probably just need the 2 dudes. No, I specifically remember at Gen Con and like events afterwards until like September. it took a while for people to catch up to. Like, it was like theorized as a deck that people could do, but like it wasn't until people found like the build, and then it was like really good. Yeah, just a hunch. All right, all right, all right. Your hunch is pretty good. Just saying. Don't do the thing where you 2 damage to everything, please. Okay, they aren't doing the thing there. They do 2 damage to everything. Thank you. I guess this one. He just draws so many pilots, but it ends up being okay. Yeah, blue-white blocker, but like that's also the thing too. Like, if I remember correctly, and I'd have to double check, I think blue-white blockers and like unicorn started the format pretty strong. Like for example, this is the half case that we ran with 120 players on August 28th. We only had one blue-green deck in there, right? And then like this is Eagle Nest had a weekly, and then like Toulouse, right? Like there are a lot of these bigger events that like blue-green didn't really exist. Red-blue was a little bit more popular. Blue-white was strong off the get-go, but never really took off. Wing was the best deck in GD01, I would still say, even though like blue-green did end up finding a little bit of a foothold towards the end. Yeah, I think that's something that's pretty clear, in my mind at least. But I'm also not trying to like actually you. The biggest thing I guess I'm trying to say is that like in that format too, in GD01, blue-white was like best deck around day one because people knew what the build would look like. It wasn't like blue-white Kira like builds itself, right? And I said it in the video today too. It is a deck that's like really easy to build because you just play a lot of good cards and then it works out, right? I would say in comparison, a lot of these other decks, the ratios are a little bit more tighter, and then I would expect more decks to kind of come out of the woodworks, especially as we get like anti-meta stuff. Yeah, I had like Dops and the Zaku 1s too. Yeah, like the super duper low to the ground. Yeah, I remember those. I remember specifically, and I apologize for not remembering their name. Someone was, when I was doing my Gen Con runs last year, yeah, someone was playing blue-green, and it was like, man, this is really cool. And if I remember right, there are 4 Gen Con events, and I guess have very little data from them right now, and maybe only I have, let's see, Gen Con, maybe no, yeah, maybe I don't have any of the data of that anymore. We did lose a little bit of data when we moved over, and I think it was anything that didn't have a page. Oh, that's too bad. What's this card say? Oh, okay. Let's just be mean. I don't know. I'm not sure if blockers need to be hit next. I would say that going into this format, I didn't think like blockers would be immediately. They're going to be strong. I won't say that, but I probably underestimated that in the sense that, like, in my mind, a lot of the reasons blockers were good were because they were like a way to just survive and outvalue aggro decks. But I think like there are ways to. I think we're 2-1. I think that blockers are very strong, like quote unquote day one as we have it, but I do think that there are ways against them. I think like the biggest thing though is that cards that are blockers usually have better stats than cards that don't have blocker, and that just more the reason that they're strong. But I think there are ways to play around them, and I'm not sold. I don't think that there's any like lasting data that exists right now from like early testing. Also, okay, before I forget, let me actually Oh my gosh. Please. Oh. Best close pairings? Why did you sign me out right now when I need to flip the switch? That's crazy. Mulligan. Why was this the time that you're like, oh, we need to sign this guy out when he needs to actually let his event go live? That's crazy. All right. It is live. I apologize for the 30 seconds delay. And let me press the button here. Send now. There we go. All right. How good's our hand? Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So, but yeah, you guys can find that's linked in the description and on the pinned comment and everything else. So you guys can check it out. Yeah, the flats and lifrits, I do agree. I don't love when those exist at the same time. Yeah, I think like when the other thing is that like a lot of the new decks that you have to build, like you don't know how defensive you have to be also. Let's see. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the games. I'm sorry. I normally just do best of 3s at max. So the only reason I left is because we played 3 games. But I appreciate the games. Okay. Guess their hand must be like really bad if they felt like that was the play. GD05 seems pretty open. There's a lot of decks that are viable right now. I think there's some cool stuff going on. Okay. Yeah. I've been still liking, like, if you're playing wing, you probably still need to play if you're playing wing, you probably still need to play Lifrith just so you don't pop your own blockers kind of deal. That's so good. Yeah. I think like the rule of thumb though is that like you are generally dying 1 turn later against any aggro decks, which isn't like bad. Or like I think like people have adapted to it. I think people are going to underestimate how good some aggressive decks are going to be, though. Okay. So this can attack into... Alright, they've got a pretty good board clear going. So they attack this into this, or one of these two, and it dies. They attack here into here, and then they can play this back for yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think that blockers are still a good archetype. Don't get it wrong, right? But I think they're a lot. Oh, really, they let this guy survive. Why? Yeah, that's tough. I don't love this pilot. We might be able to bump it down to 2 copies. 10 pilots might be enough for this deck. But I will play this out with this because it is a new type. So even though if we're not attacking with this Xiong, you still get the value from it. If they have a way to play this back out again, that's troublesome. Okay, I mean, that's just like 3 HP though that they have to like, again. If they block it, it's still a trade. Yeah, that's, I think, fine for us. We get this. Oh, we could go... I think this is still the best play, though. Playing out 2 more bodies, especially when we have the Char play next turn. Oh, and then we get to do the Axis combo next turn too. That's pretty big. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No blocker though. Okay. They have to block this or they lose. Really? Because this has suppression too. So they have to block this one. And then we get to do the fun Axis play. And this one links with probably this one. And even if they have an overflowing affection, yeah, there you go. GG's. GG's. Three, two, one. Sazabi seems interesting. I think the only thing is that, like, okay, a couple things I would consider changing. I really do like this Zaku too. I think, like, the fact that you're able to get a token, so, like, you can char and then you can pop it, you get another token back for recursion is really good. The Axis combo is, like, okay, but it might actually be better to play, like, the, you know, I forgot the name of the base. The Xeon base that, like, lets you play a green token sideways. That actually might be, like, a little bit better. Zaku 2 is, like, good aggressive-wise, but it's fine. We're probably going to go down to 2 copies of Quest, even though it did, like, help us win the game. This Sazabi is, like, okay, but I think we need more copies of the cards for it. It might just be better to have 4 copies of Xiong instead. Like, the card draw from this is mediocre, but this card on curve right now is really good. And, like, people have ways to, like, remove tokens, but it's still good. I just think, like, the draw from this Sazabi is, like, not super worth it at the moment. Unless we might just want to play 4 of this one. Yeah. I think I might do, like, a 3-2 split, honestly. The thing, too, with this is that, like, it's so difficult to get it. Like, Char, like, never plays it, at least in this build, currently. It's, like, difficult to get the value there. I'll put one more copy of this boy. Actually, we can just go for Sazabi at this point. And then we can go what's the name of it? Fall Mel. There it is. Yeah, but this, like, just simply this making a token is really good. And then I think the big Sazabi is, like, a cool card, but I don't think it actually gets enough value for us. I think we'd rather do this and then the top end. Like, this Xiong ends up being very good. Yeah, I mean, this could just be, like, Sazabi's, like, our checkmate card as well. So we could play, like, 3 copies of it and then maybe, like, 1 more copy of Char Zaku 2, which is fine. We'll try this slightly different, slightly adjusted build. Let's see. With us going first, I think I have to mulligan for 2-1, even though we have, like, some good stuff. Okay, this is an arguably better hand, if not just barely. And encounter G-Fred, yeah. Yeah, I think like there is like a way to play like a white version of it though, specifically because you also have like the backup char as well. Because it's the what's his name? Quattro Bajine. And maybe there's some like good Ayug units that we can like take advantage of. I also think that this card actually ends up being a little bit better now, because it's so easy for us to play like since all of our pilots are a new type, it ends up being like a pretty actually good draw card. And the next turn we can go boop, boop, and the turning point. And we are a little pilot stacked. This might be something that, I mean, we kind of need to get rid of Minerva. We don't have to, but it'd be nice to. And they, I guess, yeah, they can play out this dude, which is a bit troubling, but not that bad. All right, new play. I guess Axis. We are only playing 10 pilots, and we've seen 5 of them, which is kind of concerning. Yeah. Kind of concerning. Oh, the get a I have thought about that card too. The return a purple from the trash. I don't think it's bad. Oh, they're going into there. Interesting. Another one. I think we do need a trade here. See what this gets. Interesting. Yeah, I will trade there. Yeah, I think people are playing a little bit more. I haven't tried any of the Phantom Pain Rush. It looks interesting though, for sure. High Maneuver sends its regards. How and have people been able to sign up? Nice. Okay, people are signing up. Good. Thank you guys. Oh, then we can just, I mean, I guess we need something to link with this first. We're gonna get like a draw 2. We could also like do this trade and then like find what we need, but I don't think we need to find that right now. Okay. That's a good card. Over or under of them having another one of those? Hope it's under. What's this get rid of specifically? Yeah, all units at a level 4 or lower. That's good. That's good. Their build's pretty greedy. I like that little combo. As in, like, the full board clear, this one? Oh, they're getting me. They got him. And if they play a base right now, I don't win on the spot. Yeah. And no rematch, okay. Yeah, I think, like, sincerely, the turning point, this card's actually, like, when this card was first revealed, it looked really, really good. And then it just kind of stopped being good, and I think it's good again. Especially, like, when you're playing this many pilots, you can get away with it. Like, I think this card actually ends up being, like, one of the best cards in the deck now. I don't know if we play 4 copies of it, but, like, 3 is not terrible. I think we can go first. I think that's what I prefer, as long as you see a 2-1. Even without seeing a 2-1, double... These cards just get so much value that I think we're fine. We got our early stuff. Yeah. No, we've got... I feel like I've curated a pretty good amount of stuff. I haven't tried the red-purple one as much. So I'm going to be trying it. I'm going to be trying it more today. But this build's been feeling pretty okay. This deck's been feeling pretty okay. Oh no. We're playing its wing, baby. No bueno. But what if we're playing not 1 but 3 copies of the Char Zaku 2? How do you feel then? Yeah, it is nice to have, like, some incremental damage from, like, the red purple build. Oh, we got some good pressure coming up. They're like, oh my god. maybe one of them should have been this card. Maybe it should have been the Jag Doga here, but my deck name is 21 Pilots. Yeah, that's funny. This is my attack. Yeah, so they can fully reduce this and get rid of it. Why don't I play the new Exia? We can. Oh, they get some good removal. Oh my. That's pretty good. Oh, there goes one of my thingies. This card does get rushed the turn it's played, though, and it turns into a 3/4, which is good. Yeah. Like, this is a cool little combo for sure. Reduces it by how much? Is it 1 or 2? 2. Yeah, 2's good. 2's a good number. Probably this card. Attack with this one, coward. Do it. Yes. Yeah, Darkness Finger is like a really good card for what I would say no real reason. It's just good. This links with everything, right? Yeah. Another Sazabi, please. Ooh, blue-white. Okay, alright, alright. They tricked me. Oh, yeah. Is it just for this battle? Or for the turn? Oh, man. So they can attack here and then, like, just get a full heal attack. You know what I mean? Like... Oh no, they did it wrong. They could have attacked with this first and then gotten the reduction, so this didn't do any damage, but now we're doing like a little bit of damage to it. Tricked, yeah. Yep, they got 1 extra damage, that's gonna be huge. They're not ready. I do think like it's crazy how like this card used to be like so mediocre, and now it's just so good. All right, a little bit less tricked. Let's see if we do this. How it goes. Who are we actually afraid of? Yeah, I think we just need a clear board. Especially since we're dropping Sazabi next turn. We'll just get a lot of value from that specifically. So, and then again, we have another Sazabi after that too. So just making more tokens is good. Yeah, they do have a board clear. That's kind of upsetting though. Because but they're not playing green, so they're probably playing like a Freedom Gundam kind of style kind of thingy. Yeah, because I mean, We only have 1 HP, so they could do some of the business. No. They're playing blue-white, so they can't play 8 Amuros. They can only play 4. And they can't reduce the power of this unless they have like a copy of like Unforeseen, which is fine. I'm sure this deck probably plays Unforeseen. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, they've disconnected. Maybe they forgot how their thing worked. Which is fair. Oh, I see what you mean. My apologies. It's not even noon yet. I've barely finished my coffee. All right. It's on me for sure, but I'm just saying. It's not 100% on me is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess they forgot how their card worked, or they sequenced it wrong. And they've decided to leave instead of face it like a man, or woman, or person, whatever. Yeah, Epion is a bit of a... But I respect it, right? I respect it. I respect it. It's just like stinks that the Zex Marquise card is so bad. But like it does like work with itself, right? Like you have to play this instead of Unforeseen Incident. And then like 4 Quatre, and then you can do all the annoying stuff. No coffee makes Eggman something dark side go crazy. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, alright. My opponent decided that. Yeah, they've abandoned. Okay. That's too bad. That game, I'm sure like maybe they're like... I won't count it as like a win. But like... Strike Freedom Wing Zero deck. Yeah. I think, yeah, first has still been pretty good for us. As much as having like these two in our hand, we'll see them again. I'm not afraid. Yeah. Okay. This it's fine. Hot take that Choo Choo is better. That is a bit of a take, but I won't say it's an incorrect take. But it is a little bit of a take. How many of the? Yeah, I think 3 of these Shards Akutus are correct. I think both of these just get so much value right now. Oh, okay. We're playing against New Gundam. I was also thinking about having a hybrid build of New Gundam and like the purple stuff. It's asking for too much, but like it'd be cool to have like, you know, an analog, like, you know, 1-year war deck, go to the purple green stuff like Londo Bell and Neo Zeon. Yeah, I think like it's, I would say what the quote unquote crypto bros haven't figured out that Gundam's a bit of a hot IP. Oh, that's pretty good. We always draw pilots off our bases though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have seen the new Gundam. I mean, it's just a movie, right? So it's not even like an accomplishment, right? It's just saying that I'm a little bit more up on the times when it comes to that stuff. Let's see if this ends up hitting into a base, I'll probably... This only links with Neo Xeon, so it doesn't even work the way that I'd want it to. Which means I should play out... You can go 3-1, but I don't think we are actually that afraid about the bases, yeah. Then we can play this out. And then, yeah, next turn we have a lot of aggression. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. Because on 5, we can go Link, Char, and then we can have the Xeon afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, like, okay, but like, I would say, and this is my own memory without really any data points, I remember that GD05 for, like, or OP05 for One Piece, yeah, it was like a good collector set. It's nowhere near to what the last 6+ months have been. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, yeah, this is a good set. There's a lot of cool things to collect. Nowhere near where we're at today. All right, where are we? I mean, this is just going to get a full heal, right? Which is obnoxious, but it's what it is. Yeah, at the end of the turn, that is. But I think we can still be very aggressive. Yeah, that's fine. Because everything's going to have, like, less HP anyways. Yeah, because we can't even deal 6 damage to that if we wanted to. That's actually kind of nice. So go here. Just boop, 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 boop. Yeah. So we'll have a... Oh, I do not love that. I mean, we could do the trade here, but I think we're kind of already on the train of being like the aggressive boy. I guess the rest of our curve is figured out. Sure, I'll just give you... How many pilots have I given them? 3 pilots, I think, off their life. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, the only thing for me is that I will be at Gen Con, and this is the same issue that happened last year where I'll be playing in like the first big event for it. So that's kind of tough. OP15 for 3. Another fun fact, man, I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the prices of like Fusion World stuff, but that stuff is like crazy. Sure, another Xiong. Yeah, I'll be at Gen Con. I'm playing in Fusion World, Gundam, and then Saturday I have a free day because I didn't get into any of the One Piece events. I will be playing some Riftbound, but I don't think the new... I guess the new set of Vendetta will just be out, but I won't have any product for, unfortunately. Yeah. That's fair. Alright, I mean, we can win right here if they don't have a link. Which this only links with Kyra, and we gave them every pilot but Kyra. Okay, never mind, they found Kyra. Maybe I should have gone the other pilot, because they're... Where the other Gundam? Because there is a chance that we can get, like, a... double win? Okay, and they can discard, they get the thingy. I don't think they can win from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they do new Gundam next turn, they won't be able to do enough damage for me. And then we can have like enough extra pieces that we just can't lose. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have to attack into there. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's a bit troublesome. Okay, so what does that mean with this dude? We can attack into here and we trade. And they can new Gundam attack into 2 things and survive. And then this can get rid of the 3rd thing. Because if they attack into here, I think we have to do this. Yeah, as much as it kind of stinks, especially because we have like the play next turn. Yeah, or the alts. Yeah, I think like I don't know. Keep it stood. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is that like that 6 HP, that blue Gundam's gotten a lot of value. The other thing is they don't have new Gundam. I've just decided that's the case. They've made it this far, but they didn't find it, so we're good. See, look, we're so good. They don't have it. That Gundam is... Oh, no, if they don't make a base, we win. So that's cool. That's fine. Okay, no, we're good. As long as there's no base in these 2, we win. Yeah. It's deceiving about the quote-unquote trade, though, for sure. At some point, I think that this deck can also play the Turning Point of History card. Yeah, the fact that this card has suppression, as long as this isn't a base here, which I think we have to play that game of it not being a base. Of it, yeah. The alternative is that we can go 2 damage here, attack here, get rid of both. Actually, we could do like a full board clear. No, I think we can just do this. I think this is fine. Please don't. Yeah, we're good. GG's. I'll do a rematch. Which encounter card? Top 5. This card's like not bad. Also. Yeah, the fact that it's only 10 cards though. I think honestly like the other card's just better. I think if you're playing new type pilots, the Turning Point of History is a better card still. If you're playing a deck that doesn't have new type pilots, it's fine, but since we're playing 10 of them, it's actually pretty good. We're going... I think we'll keep, but this hand's like mediocre. Yeah. Yeah, because like you can play... I think like, unironically, like the Turning Point of History could be played in the green, like the deck we're playing against right now. Because most of our pilots are new type. Is the Kyra... what's her name? I forgot her name. She's not a new type. Alright. No, we'll just wait. Yeah, because Char's links are particularly strong. Yeah. But also there's like a lot of times where like you can like play Char links off curve and still get them. The thing with like the Amuro stuff is like it's really only good on curve. Awakened Power, I'd have to double check the cards that you get to play off that. Because it's... Or are you thinking... Oh, this one. Sorry, it took a second. I'd have to double check what card pool that is. And then also momentary probably is the... Oh, yeah. This card actually might be good now. Especially because the burst effect is actually good too. So you could probably get away with it. Oh, they're ramping though. Oh no. As far as I know, it's going to be GD05 format. I actually, I'd have to remember. I feel like I got a ooh, that's really good. I feel like I got an email about it. That it's going to be fine. As far as I know, it's GD05. If it's not, then it's going to be like a weird half format where it's purple green char. I can see that being good. I.e. the deck that we're playing right now. I should play this first. This for our value engine. This next turn we're just gonna go boop boop boop. Yeah. So I think I do remember them sending out an email that said, like, you know, you need to register your deck like the Thursday of, because there won't be the functionality before that Thursday to get the decks built in a quiet. There's something about it. And I think it's mostly just the fact that like TCG, Bandai TCG Plus needs to be aware of what you can do with it. But I think that's like, it's more like a technical issue on the players or the TCG Plus side. Oh man, they've got so many EX resources. That's crazy. That's obscene. Goodbye 2 extra copies of Char. They just keep coming. Retail signups are up for release events. Nice. But more importantly, Eggman Events triple win-a-box signups are live right now, which you guys have definitely done. Which you guys have verifiably done. That Gundam. This one's not the card we want. Oh, that's very funny. That's extra funny, actually. That's a really good burst for us. So now they can't even get like the quote-unquote full clear. They also only have so much. I mean, Londo Battle stuff, but I mean these 3 stuff will clear and cause for another one. But now they have to be like, well, do I just want to attack into the axis itself to get more pressure? No, they're doing that. That's fine. I understand why they're doing and then they can attack into here. They're going to take, essentially, to be at 5 AP right now. But the funny thing is that we get the recursion still. And they'll be at 5 HP, yeah. That card's going to be good in a little bit. All right. This card's good, clearly. I don't know if we care about linking it with the turn we play it, because I think we've actually kind of out-resourced them at this point. I think the good play is we can go... This needs to go here. And again, being able to set up a base with 6 HP against specifically new Gundam is kind of funny. So I think we're going to be okay with that. We're going to play this here. We're going to play this, which links here, which does let us play out this dude, which does give us that thing. We'll go 5 here. And we can play 2 and 1, and then this links with less things. So even though it's something that we could be playing for free anyways, we'll do this. They do have enough Londo Bell stuff in their trash now that they can do another set of it, but I'm not that afraid about it. We are a little bit pilot starved for this game though. That's the big difference compared to like last game. Meanwhile, they've seen many pilots. Yeah, the fact that this links with almost every pilot in our deck means it's a better card to just keep in hand. In case we just need like a little... specifically, we find the non-Char one, and if we do find Char, then we can put in Sazabi. We've seen 2 pilots so far of the 10 that we play. Oh, the refund. I'll update the refund date. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, okay, that's not okay. 15th Tuesday. Where are you seeing the refund date? It should be. Are you talking about the second one? Maybe the second one has the refund date. No, because it should have. Oh, they're getting value, baby. Yeah, there goes all my pilots. These search though on KO. We both have 3 HP. That's enough for us to win the game. Because we were smart, kind of. As long as there's no base as the last one. No, I'm not seeing the refund date being the 14th. Where do you see that specifically? When you agree to the terms? On my side, it says July 21st. So I don't know why it says other than that, but I do apologize for that. That is not correct. All right, yeah, no. And then this is Neo Zeon, and this links with the Neo Zeon, so we did the right play. And we get to go big boy attack there and go for game. And it's because they missed their new Gundam, which is tough. GG's. Yeah, this deck's been pretty good. Actually, I think we're 6 and 1. I think we beat that deck twice. Yeah. It could just be holdover. I think it might be a bug on the other side, because this event used to be the EBO1 event, but we updated it for the... Oh, you know what? Wait. I see where it's at. All right. I see where it's at. Save changes. All right, that should be there, and then we'll go to the second one. The second one probably also has the same thing. Yeah. Update it for that day. There you go. Which the second one registration is not live right now. Anyone who's registered already or people who already got into the EBO1 one that was mildly canceled, postponed, ceased to exist. So thank you for that. Yeah, I got it. Thank you very much, Trixzilla. I'll play like 1 or 2 more games with this deck, but then we'll switch to a different deck. And I think first has been generally favorable for us, especially with hands like this. You know, we'll just find our pilots. I will not be competing in the LA Regionals, but I will be there. I'll be at the LA Regionals. I think we do offer the trade here. And then they have, I guess, maybe a Char in hand. What are we feeling for lunch today, everyone? What are we thinking for lunch? I'm gonna get a sandwich. Oh, that's a good one. I haven't tested Londo Bell since our first stream, but I think the deck's still like good, but we're just not currently playing it. Let's see, steak and cheese sandwich tacos. Okay, nice. So for 721, and I put it in the description, and if there's any confusion, let me know. You can run all of it's GD05 legal, right? So you can play GD05 proxy cards for it, and then there's the new restrictions too. So it says so in the description. If there's any issues with that, let me know. Or any confusion with that. Char is nice. These both link with Neo Xeon traits, right? But then I could probably just play this one out. It was better than I thought. It was better than I thought, which is not saying anything, but it's better than I thought. Yeah, this base has been pretty okay today. Next turn we can just play all 3 of these out. Ooh, that's pretty good. And then they can... Alright, that's going to get some good value for them. They can attack with this, and then set this active, and then attack here. If they want to, I guess. I don't know if they want to. Yeah, that's some good aggression. That's slightly worse. That's very good for us. To the point like maybe we're not even playing Char next turn. Just play a bunch of things, because I think we need to keep this thing around now. Yeah, I think we need to stop the bleeding, so... just need to get rid of this. That card's very good next turn. 2, 2, 1. Yeah. Yeah, the winner box. Yeah. Not the regional. That'd be crazy. Be insane, especially with like how. Oh. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, full. Okay. All right. Love it. Uh oh. I think we just need to get rid of this, unfortunately. Even though, like, it'd be nice to... This being our only pilot's been pretty upsetting, but we do get the Axis back, too, which is cool. They're only at 6. Yeah, I think we can be aggressive. I don't think we mind. Let's just go down the line and see how it goes. Because I think, like, with how we're doing it, we just have, like, so much value. Okay, another blink is good. But I think doing this is just, like, the winning play. If they have the purple card that destroys everything 4 or less, I'm going to be very upset. But they wouldn't play that in this deck, right? They wouldn't do that to me. Okay. I was a little worried, not going to lie. They do have access to blocker, so that's good. And that's also good. But, like, we can just win now, right? Like, on the spot? If this is a base, we have a backup plan. It's not. Yeah. It's pretty good. This build felt pretty good. Like, and it's hard to say like how good it is generically, because one, we haven't played against any blue-white. And it's also just, like, a more aggressive deck that, you know, obviously does better early days. Yeah, I'll keep this, though. Well, that's pretty good. Green, purple. Yeah, it's very strong. It's very straightforward. But, like, it's definitely like a... yeah, once we set it up, too, yeah. It's very good. Maybe we'll try some green-white, though. Oh, I can't imagine a better start now. That's absurdly good. Oh, we're playing against Academy? Oh, no. Well, they're probably just going to play a blocker. Yeah, that's fine. I think we can do the double trade here. No, I'm sure it's gone better. And I mean, for what it is, we do have like a really greedy start, right? This will, you know, regenerate a body. It's probably also going to do a little bit more damage too. Yeah, it's probably they're probably playing both Flat and Lifrith. That's pretty good, despite having nothing to do next turn. But they'll pop the dude, and then we'll have things to do. We might just get outvalued though. The double 2/1 start was a little bit tough. Like this is our first quote unquote like blocker deck we've played too. All right, what's this say? Okay, sure. But they want the full trade and then they want to get the clear for here. I don't know if I agree with that. Double Jiang might be the play long term. Oh, it doesn't link. Oh, that's right. That's kind of funny. Yeah. We'll get the card that draws a card. Oh, they got Soletta. All right, and then they can link with Soletta. Very cool. And then we put... Okay. I guess what card they get back? Overflowing Affection? Cool. So they're digging. Okay. Desert Base is good. I'm surprised they didn't attack with this card. Yeah, this is definitely a case where, like, I need more pilots, unfortunately. Because we've seen 2, maybe? 2's not, like, not bad. But could be better. Now we just have to kind of top deck them from here on out. Yeah. I don't even know what they're searching for. Just find me, I mean, that's still fine. Probably what makes it so... Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Oh no, it's a lot of EX resources. Oh no. I think we are losing, but I think... Oh, they miss. This just... I mean, there's no... things, yeah. They could have another one of these. which they do. We should reduce it by 1. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Just get rid of it anyways. I mean, they do get like some lasting value, don't get me wrong. Oh, I just don't know how the cards work. That's okay. It must be for the turn. That's on me. Just any damage. Okay, that's good to know. That's on me for not knowing. And that's fine. But weirdly enough, I think it was still the right play because it let me find this Sazabi. Yeah. Oh no, 3 more. That's a lot. I'm really surprised this has no keywords. It's crazy that like Academy's gone like 5 different LRs and all of them are mediocre. You know what I'm saying? It's a little crazy to me. Oh, they're playing another bit. Did they get anything? They have to tell me what they got, right? Choose one if I use the next damage to use the next. Okay. Sure, but this doesn't have blocker either, right? It just has breach. And then this gets, I mean, yeah, so that prevents that from taking damage so they can do a free attack into there. If they give me a pilot, though, I win, right? Why would you do that? That one doesn't... Yeah, that's the one that... Okay, they must have. Okay, I must have missed it. Okay. Spoiler. I think they have to, like, literally just pass right now. Yeah, they literally can't, like, afford to deal damage to me. Because if this is a pilot, I win. Yeah. I think that's correct. Alright, so unless we get, like, some really good base stuff... I guess I knew that was there. Yeah, only thing that we don't lose to now is like last card in deck being a base. Or like last card in life has to be a base, which we've seen 2. Yeah. We've seen 3 of our pilots, so it wasn't like outrageous out of like 8, the top half of our deck. But it was a little unfortunate. I think again, like, alright. That's fair. The event tracker? All the event trackers literally on the website now. Yeah, all of that's moved to the deck, to the builder. If you go to if you go to tournaments and then you can go to here. So we spent a lot of time and effort integrating all that over there. All right. Here's the thing, even if this is last life base, we still lose. Because I can just do the trade here and then I have no way to do enough damage there. Which means I guess I should have just done damage there. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, we do play pilots. That's good. I was worried that we stopped playing pilots in this deck. GG's. Let's see. Yeah, it has to be unit too. So yeah. GG's. I'll play again if they'll allow it. We had a pretty good start, but I think like the biggest thing is that we just didn't see her. Like we ran out of pilots for sure. Oh, rejected. Oh no. Dang it. We got rejected. But yeah, Mozart, if you're having any other issues, but it should all be there. So if you want to check any of that out. We're going second, and we have this boy, so we're probably pretty good. This will be my last game after 10. Yeah, Lupus Rex is a weird card. It's funny that they give the same decks LRs, and I think like the LRs for half them are just based off aura, right? Like cool, like the artwork looks really really cool, and they want to make another LR, but it's just a mediocre card, at least currently, based on my own experience. Maybe it's a cracked card and we just don't know any better. But you can't even see a Terminus tab. What do you mean? What are you on? Like if you go to like deck builder, like I'm pulling up on mobile right now. Let me make sure you're not. No, so if you, I mean like if you just go top left, you can just go to event to deck database. Deck database I guess is on there. Maybe we need to oh sure. Well, it's just like two different things, which maybe we should standardize that. No. It's okay. No, like sincerely, like if you have if people have issues with accessibility, that's more on me than anything else. And we're committed to making sure that it's better. So please let me continue to know any issues like that. Let's see, we're gonna see a big darkness finger. No. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. So, but I appreciate you using the new stuff for sure. All right. Seeing 2 copies of Turning Point of History and 0 pilots is a bit concerning. Yeah, okay, there's a close combat. Okay. I'm gonna guess they're gonna play like. Oh, kind heart. Okay, blue purple. Okay, blue purple ping baby. Or blue red ping baby. I'm interested to see how this works. All right, top deck level 3 Char, please. That'd be really nice of you to do that. That is not that. Yeah, it's still tough that we just still don't see pilots. After all this time. And we've got all these turning points. They can close combat, yeah, that one, which makes sense. And then they can use Kshatriya next turn, which also makes sense. And then we're just stuck with these -1s in hand. Again, I think it's outrageous that we've seen 2 of these with no pilots yet. That's pretty unlucky. Oh, but they're not playing Kshatriya and Curve, so that actually helps us out quite a bit. They can probably get rid of one of these, but not both. If we do this and it goes into a pilot, that's also good. If we don't see a pilot off the next draw, then we're just going to... Okay. And before they pop this, and then they get to... We send 3 pilots. Oh, okay, no pilots at the bottom of our deck. Okay, that's good. Darkness Finger from Shields. Oh, Gundam. Unicorn. I suppose. It's not like the worst card, but could be better. I think next turn we're just going to play out this without a pilot. And then turn after that we can go to Sazabi. Sure. Because this still has like its on KO effect. Obviously having a pilot with it just feels better, but... Oh, also... If they KO this, then we lose our pilot. No. Oh my god. No, we're just so bummed out. Oh boy. Nothing changes. That's great. That's some good content right there. Oh my god. That's like the big thing with this deck. Like, pilots just seem so unattainable sometimes. Oh, and then another turning point of history. Very good, sir. Very good. And then another base. Oh my goodness, so good. Brutal. Yeah, that's sick nasty. This is good. This is good value here. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff all around. And then we get it punks us by getting another one of these. Nice. Yeah. And then you can Darkness Finger, and then you can make us a 3-1, and then you can attack into it. And then I want to do a rematch, but they're not going to let me. Yeah, there's Darkness Finger, and then they can attack into it. Cool, 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 cool. Good stuff. What, like, the other two purple cards wouldn't do anything. We don't have a purple pilot that we've literally not seen one. But like, okay, what does the purple revive command do? Makes me a 3/2? Cool. Like what like literally what would it do right now? What would it literally do right now? It would do nothing. That's what it'd do. Yeah. We just had like a really unfortunate start. I don't think we can avoid that, unfortunately. I think that's just how it goes. I think playing the turning point of history was a mistake, though. Because then we would have gotten something, and then we could have, like, yeah, cool, 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 go off. Yeah, the fact we can't play the Sazabi either is kind of tough. Yeah, all we need is a single Char. A single pilot. You can just do 1 damage here. Yeah, a single Char would do a lot of work here. But then they can just like, ooh, okay, hold. Hold. I mean, Banshee still wins in the game after this turn. They have more than, yeah. But maybe they don't have it. Sure. We didn't have the resources around for this. I'd rather put 2 bodies on the board. But if they have Banshee, they win. They have Banshee Merida. So that's kind of what we have to hope they don't have. Okay. That's not showing Banshee Marita currently. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Well, they literally must have. No. Wait, why? That was at the far left of your hand. You've had this the whole time. Are you seriously just deciding to go full, like, you won. You won. Now you're just styling on me? That's not cool. That's not a fun mechanic. Yeah, you super won here. And now you're just like kind of winning. Why would you do this? I literally was tapped out with no blockers, and you decided to instead go for the board. You're still gonna win, but like it feels bad. All right, find me a pilot. That's not a pilot. Yeah, built different, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, I'll let them have fun. I can only enjoy a Banshee deck. Banshee Unicorn is a little greedy, though. Still, but maybe it's like the amount of greed that you need for this format. Yeah. Enjoy your fun. All right. I'm sorry you couldn't double Banshee back to back. GG's. All right. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna allow for a rematch, or do you think they're gonna run away immediately? Okay, good. All right. We're in. Maybe a better start would be good for me. This is a better start for me. Exponentially so. I'm going to make fun of them using old cards because that card has been around since GD01 and they didn't use it correctly. Correctly maybe is like a subjective term, but they could have like won, right? Shouldn't be watching this. You have GD04. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, I have no turning points in hand. I just have this Char. Yeah, hard mulligan. You're right. You're right. Do you think Bandai should change the mulligan rules? Probably not. No. I think the mulligan rules are fine. I think there's some other rules that they probably need to change, though. I do enjoy that it's a brand new 5. You know what I mean? I think that's important. All right. I believe we're going to find another Char. And I believe that it's more important to get rid of this. I also believe that there's a close combat right here at the top of their shield, so I'm going to attack with this card. So if they want full value, they have to ping the 1/2/1 instead of the 2/3/2. All right, that's essentially close combat. All right, we all understand this. I was right. Yeah, there we go. I'd rather them, especially since they're going to 4, I'd rather them have to deal with these two bodies. If they're going to 5, it'd be a different story. But since they're going to 2, I think this is fine. And we have recursion baked in with the cards that we currently have too. Yeah, okay, another one of those is not great. They can do it on the Zaku 2, and then they can use like a close combat or something to get rid of it. Which they should do. They should wait before I play my new card, which would be better. All right. Oh boy, I sure do hope they don't hit me with a close combat. Our battle vases, our darkness finger, whichever flavor they're feeling. Okay, it is close combat. Okay. And yeah, doing it that timing made more sense because then we can't attack with this. I think we do still attack here. And we just play out these two. Yeah. If we found a pilot this turn, they'd be down to 2 shields, and then we'd still have like some bodies out. Again, finding any pilot off the top for like our Jiang would be very nice. This is their first Kshatriya turn, which they hit, so that's cool for them. And then you can do like a very good board clear. Because yeah, they can do that. They can attack into my Zaku here. Get rid of that. Very good. And there goes a pilot. Whee! Interesting. I think we play these two out. And pass. We're at 7 next turn, so these two. Kshatriya being out is a little bit of a problem, but not like a huge problem. They also only have 5 cards in trash. Alright, yeah, they get to do a ping there. They get rid of it, which is cool that if we find another Zaku, another like purple shard, gets us the draw. They can battle of aces this dude. As well, if they have like another Kshatriya combo, I don't love it. Kshatriya is like a really good counter to specifically this Jiang stuff too, so I do have to be considerate of that. Ooh, they are drawing. Yeah, unicorn there. Honestly, that like this deck having like an overflowing affection has been so good. Like paying 1 to put 2 cards into your trash. Now they have 7 is really helpful. Oh, really? That's it, huh? Okay. I do think we have to clear this card. I think that they've got too many tricks up their sleeve that we have to be very considerate of it. Sure. They can have Battle of Aces here too. Yeah, they sure do. None of this changes anything of what we've been doing so far. No. For the record, if we went into the shields, it would have been the same stuff. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't do anything for them. All right. Yeah, that's kind of why I got rid of the Kshatriya, though. That ended up just being a really good value play for me. If they have Banshee, they win. They have 13 cards in trash, so they have enough for that. They need Banshee Kshatriya, which they've seen one Kshatriya, and they just hit another Banshee into trash, so unlikely. Don't have another one. Like, it's out of the cards that they have. They've gotten a lot of cycle, too. Yeah, this needs to find specifically Banshee. I guess, like, Kshatriya still does, like, a lot. Oh, they got rid of a Kshatriya, so they have another one in hand, likely. Yeah, if they have Banshee Marita, they're able to get rid of both of my tokens, and then it can attack into those, the Xiong and then get rid of the token there too. I did not have lethal. What are you talking about? They with them having 5 shields open, there's no way I had lethal. That is not how that ends up working out. That is a good card, though. Sure. There's the Marita that they were likely looking for. This can be another ping card. It was not there. Are you kidding me? It was not there. They had 5 open. They got rid of all of my bodies. They ace piloted in close combat, the cards that would have done damage to shields anyways. That's not how that works, man. That was not how that works. We would have been super punished for it. Yeah. I only had 1 unit. You saw them die. Yeah, but it's so like, but we got rid of the Kshatriya that would have gotten a full clear of our cards on board. So we did the right play. All right, let's see if they can do 4 damage, which is very possible. We did luck out on this top deck, for sure. Let's see. No, we'll play third. No, Toshin, no. All right, we won, lost one. I think the deck is really good. For the record, I think the deck is incredibly viable. You did not have to BM me that one game though. Did you do that on purpose, or was it just a mistake? Well, it's clear board. It's clear board, and then they have Kshatriya, and Kshatriya gets the free trades and the stuff. Kshatriya dying was way more important than like getting them 1 more shield. 100%. Yeah, it was the right play for sure. Especially because like we didn't want to give them any value for free off their shields either. Yeah, it was the correct choice for sure. No. You're good. But also like the previous game, you had Banshee Marita. I was tapped out and I had 1 base, and you decided to go board. Let's see, should Char Armo also get pair banned? I haven't seen 1 Year War be good, but it doesn't mean it's not good. I'd have to see more data points. In general, this deck seems pretty good, though. I like what it does. Like, in a format where, like, a lot of the ping stuff is less good, and also the fact that we do have, like, more of an archetype for it, this deck is, like, the Xiong is way better. This card is actually kind of absurd right now. There it is. All right. Also, Diego, I know that I was kind of aggressive about it. I appreciate you, like, just talking about it. And, like, I know this is a complex game, right? There's a lot of decision making for it. But I think that based on, like, me knowing what the deck was and also that, but I appreciate you saying that you were wrong. Just, and when it was, like, it could be very, very easy for you just to escape into the the internet. I do see that and I appreciate it, and I do apologize if I was too aggressive with that, for sure. So I appreciate you, for forgiveness is like too strong of a word for it, but like for you recognizing that, I appreciate that. So I hope it it goes both ways. This is, my job is not self-defined. It is not like well-defined because I do a lot of things. A lot of like the public things I do are like more seen, but like I do a lot of like data stuff and behind the scenes stuff. But it gets really frustrating when you play games and then like everyone says you're doing it wrong. Like it's been in such like a weird mental challenge of like people, like some person you've never met, and then be like, hey, you're wrong, and then you have to be like, are they wrong, or am I wrong, who's wrong? So I do appreciate feedback and construction and talking back and forth, but that's also why like I at least explain my plays, and then when I do make mistakes, I feel like I'm pretty vocal about it too. So I hope that's good. And yeah, and I think like it's good to learn, and I really appreciate you having that mindset, Jago, and I hope it's something that I also have, because like especially for games like this, and especially for like I call this day one, we're really in like week 0 of this game in GD05, especially with the soft reset. There are a lot of things people have to figure out, and there's a lot of plays where I've done the wrong thing, and there's a lot to learning right now. So that's really like the environment that I'd rather like facilitate for it. So anyways, this deck was pretty good off the rip. I was pretty happy with it. I think the only change is that we took out the other Sazabi, like the level 5 or 6 one. I think it's level 5, the 5/4. We took out one quest, and then we got this. So we got this. What's next? What do we want to do next? Do you guys want to see some more Sazabi stuff? We can either make the red-purple build, or we can be like a little bit creative out of the box and go like the white-green one. Also, what's the Ayug stuff? Is there any like good Ayug stuff that like links with the stuff? That's lower. I mean, that like links with Ayug trait, which is interesting. Because it'd be like purple white, and then we just play like a lot of the self-mill cards as well. And that means that we have a really good chance for our Char to actually play a base off of our life. Let's see, Minerva, maybe. Well, let's just play the purple red Neo Xeon because it's a deck that I have built right now. It doesn't mean it's a good deck, but it's one that I have built. And then after that, we'll play. We'll maybe try the purple white before we go to some other stuff. So real quick though, let me. Every time I try to do like a restroom like bio break, Twitch had just run an ad, but we'll be back in like literally. I'll say like less than 5 minutes. You guys can time me. We'll be right back, and we'll see you guys then. See you in a moment. Pew. We're back. Apologies. All right, we're back. Yeah, that's exactly what the white-purple deck would be. It would almost be entirely that. That is 100% correct. And if there's like happens to be like a kind of okay Ayug thing that the white Char can link with, go for it. We also could play like the low end could be more of the like the Barbatos stuff. Let's play a couple games with this, and then I want to start brewing like the Sazabi stuff, because that seems kind of interesting. Because like Mikazuki by itself is like such a good card. Like, why would you not want to play it still? Let's play a couple builds with this one. I do want to play a little bit of Freedom stuff too today. It's almost 1 p.m. PST time, but there it is. We've got a good opener. Oh yeah, actually we have a really good opener. You can just do this. We got it. We did it. Yeah, and it's AU. Yeah. That's true. Okay, and we have this next turn, and then we have to take a pause, but then we can like double Kshatriya. This only links with Cyber New Type, but the other purple dude's also Cyber New Type. Ooh, we have good cards on our deck. In our deck, with our deck. I misread their name. I thought it's that Logan, but I thought it was Dalton Gann, which doesn't make any sense. I know that. They're playing the AU, not the. They're playing this build, yeah. I guess we have to pass, unfortunately, because despite running. We're playing less 3/2s in this build, so that's fair. Pew. No. 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 Let's go up to 4 HP. Yeah. If only we kept the 2 open for Darkness Finger. That's unfortunate. If they have another Gundam, like, they just get to full clear the board again. I guess they have to do, like, a little bit more work. But, like, it's not making me happy. Maybe Darkness Finger is not the best card for this deck. It's probably still fine, but maybe not the best one. Maybe they're... Maybe not at 4. Maybe not at 4. It's just like you obviously can get some like good stuff with like Kshatriya, especially like you can pre-plan stuff. Oh, really? I was not expecting that. Really? Interesting. So again, enemy must choose this. Okay, so I will choose that. I don't think I really care about that. Especially because it gave us this. I wonder where it's going. I mean, I guess they can go for game now. Next turn. If they have the big Londo Bell play. I think we are going to double Darkness Finger. All right, give me pilot. Thank you. This is pretty okay. That's great. All right, assuming last card in life is not a base. Baby Kshatriya links with the other card that we're playing also. Which one's more important to keep around? I guess it's the 7/6 because it's a little bit bigger. Yeah, GG's. do a rematch. Five, 4, 3. Yeah. Okay. Rejected. That's okay. That's okay. Also, I don't think I updated my nickname correctly. I think it should be the Eggman. And there's the Eggman. Also, reset it. We're 1-0 though. So far, this deck doesn't feel better than the green version of it. I'll mulligan. I think the green version a little bit more. But there are some cool combos. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play this build as much. I don't think it's as good. It is cool that this links with Neo Zeon, though, which we do have copies of, but... No, they discard striker packs but then play nothing? Okay. Oh, it's a wing. Oh. Well, that changes, like, a lot. I think getting rid of this is more important. I actually don't mind losing my base. If they have another wing 0, that's kind of upsetting, but they won't do that to me. Yeah, that's very weird that they decided to do this when this was such a logical play afterwards. mean, I guess they're going to 7, right? But like, sure. But then I'm gonna go here, unless they. I mean, what? Unforeseen gets a lot of value here. That's fine. Yeah, with Kshatriya on board, yeah. And then, okay, here's like the next thing. What's actually more important here? Both these essentially have the same power. I don't actually mind if they hit into me right now. I'd rather do the damage because even with an unforeseen, like sure they get to get rid of this, they pop a shield, but I think actually at this point we want to pressure them more. This could be a mistake, but when they're now forced to trade with me, I'd rather do the extra damage because now they're kind of in. If we top deck Sazabi and they only get rid of one of these, we win. I don't mind taking the damage here. I'm ahead on the damage curve, so I'll do a 1-for-1 trade here. Yeah, obviously they get rid of that one, which could be a big difference maker, but I think this is fine. And I actually kind of want them to get rid of that one. Don't have a... Okay, this is a punishment though, for sure. Whoops. But then we also get to do this, so never mind. We're the best players in the world. We didn't get punished. They got punished for trying to play against us. Okay, we did get punished for playing all these Shars though. And how many links do we have for this card in the deck? We have 8, which is maybe not enough. Which is maybe not enough links for us. Bold. Oh, that ends up kind of being interesting. Sure. Okay. Oh, what the? Okay, please, Sazabi. No. But we do get... I'm very surprised he did that. Okay, what's more likely? One, if they have a link, they win. But I think they have a base in hand. I can go into here. Yeah, this is probably it. And then we can play... At this point, I think we need this just to be a pilot so they don't get a free clear with it. Because we have so many extra ones in hand that we can afford to use one. Yeah, that's fine. But this survives, and now they have to trade with it. Yeah, which is fine. So that was a good play. We get another pilot. Sure. We make them sweat. All right. No, because the Kshatriya is not high enough level for it. All right, be a base. No, there's the card we've been looking for the entire time, and now they just have a wing link, and they get to win. Because they wouldn't have done that otherwise. Yeah. That's too bad. Yeah. I think that, I mean, I won't claim this is the best build for it, but yeah. I think we were just... Unfortunately, like we've had the setup for Char to work many times, and it just doesn't work, which is unfortunate because we ran out of links for it. This could also be a deck that we need more. I mean, yeah, I think we need more links with Char in general. Yeah, you're right. I should have drawn a Sazabi instead of 5 pilots. You're right. I just keep forgetting. Ugh. Oh. Stupid. No worries. Thank you for the games. I appreciate it. Yeah, summon Sazabi from Shields. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we're playing against the good deck. Sure. Oh, you always keep cards up your sleeve. That's a good trick. I'll try to use that next time. And Kshatriya, yeah, very good. Yeah, I think we lose. I think they're just better than us. Which also means I think we should have like kept this active, because they wouldn't have been able to clear both also. But maybe what do I know? So we get off this. Cool. I mean, technically we link with this. But I think we need to get rid of this card. And then we play these two out. And then we'll draw our own Kshatriya, and it'll be big money. Yeah, I think this is a real deck right now, for the record. Okay, sure. Darkness Finger, do it. Alright, they didn't do it. Alright. Surely they've run out of stuff. Surely. Sure. Sure. No, I think it had 1 HP left, but maybe I did the math wrong. Very cool, very cool. I need to find a unit. Double Darkness Finger. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Yeah, I think Kind Hearted is better. I don't really think we need to play. Oh, that's great. That's very good. Big boy unicorn. And then my dumbass drawing 3 pilots. My bad. It's so tough with pilots because, you know, cards out of this, it's just going to be more pilots if anything. Yeah, and then there are also units that we wish that we could link with right now. Yeah, my bad. My bad, guys. Okay, that's somewhat useful. That card links with this card, so we have like some usage. All right, it's not very good. This needs to find specifically. I mean, it's still like bad. Yeah, it's still bad. It doesn't link with anything. Yeah, GG's. Concede. GG's. GG's. I'll try again. Yeah, I sincerely, I do think red blue like ping is going to be a real deck moving forward. Like, it was like already like tangentially good, and its worst matchup just went away. And obviously, I'm like a big Banshee fan, so I definitely have to try out the deck for sure. I'm going to be done with this deck. I think this is. I don't like the red purple build as much. I think the green white one's better. Not the green purple one's better. But let's quickly try to do a green right ones. Green. So it's gonna be Char, 1, 2, 3, 4. Literally the purple one because that's the Vagina. Let's say 2 copies for now. Let's do Mikazuki at 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Barb. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the red blue stuff. I think that's like a real thing now. And then let's look at Neo Xeon cards that we'd want to include. I don't know if Hobby He's needed. This card's we need at 4 copies because we can do the thing, and then 4 copies of this one. Where is it? Yeah. Honestly, like I guess 4 copies of this, and then color purple white. I don't know if this just Sazabi is worth it. We'll play like 2 copies of this, but then we need to literally just play only Neo Xeon stuff for the rest of the deck. Yeah, which is fine. Actually, let's like not use this. It's kind of silly, but we can also like, for playing all this, we can probably play 2 copies of Lupus, even though it's like, this one specifically, because we play like enough of the purple stuff, and then I think we can play. Probably need to play like 2 copies of this one, maybe 3. What are we missing? What could we possibly be missing? So we have like our early game curve stuff, which is fun. Maybe we only need like 3 copies of Hobby He's probably good. We don't like need it. We might not even need it. It might be actually better. What actually cares about stuff being Neo Xeon? Actually, literally just Axis, right? Since we have no other searchers, maybe we should actually just play the Tekkadan. I'm gonna play 2 of this, and then we can play 3 copies of the Grays. Yeah, because that can also just offer like a lot of card draw. And then green purple was pretty consistent. I'd say the deck that I put up was moderately good. All right, are there any like AU stuff that I should consider? Yeah, that doesn't work. And then this Rick Dios is actually kind of okay. I could put 2 of that in and test it out. It only links with the Quattro, but the fact that it does, we're going to have a friendly base a lot of the time, is kind of nice. Yeah, this is definitely like just a mix of cards, but I do think that we do have a lot going for us for it too. Yeah, like this, like the Lupus could be actually really good. Might not be, but could be. Yeah, we'll try this one. Yeah, the Rick Dios seems like kind of okay as a card. It's only one attack though, right? And also the effect is you get to draw one, discard one, which is also just really good. I could probably put like one more copy of Rick Dias in. It depends on if I feel like this card is really good, because we could just play 4 copies of this instead. And then we only have 8 Char links, which is like a little bit low. But we can maybe put like a 4th copy of this and like do this instead. We'll go first. Since we have literally Overflowing Affection and Axis in our hand, we'll keep this. But I think Lupus could actually be pretty good as like a late game like removal card too. Because we do actually fill a lot of cards into our trash. Okay. Man, find me Mikazuki. Hey, mediocre is better than I thought it was going to be for that. Alright? Don't make fun of mediocre. Alright, I don't think we need 3 Sazabis for this game. Yeah, we probably need one more of the, like this card being a draw one, discard one actually is kind of important, and then we're almost always going to have a base early, and if not, like, this is still like a fine effect. So probably like a 3-2 split with the other thing. So we have 2 things, or 10 things that link with Neo Zeong, which is pretty good. Oh no. What do we get ourselves into? How can they get rid of this card? I don't think they really can. Because we do get like this good. Because this also links with Mikazuki, which is kind of nice. Alright, like I wasn't going to be doing damage to this anyways. Currently have 0 Tekiden cards there. We can do a full clear. It's also going to draw us a lot of cards, but it's also going to make it so that we don't have like that much. Yeah, we're playing from behind. But again, we're just going to draw like 3 cards here. That's kind of nice. That's like a little risky. It's only can attack rested enemies. Let's see if we top deck a... Adapt would be very good here. I think we do need to get rid of this guy. Sometimes we're good. Sometimes we're good. Sometimes we're good. Also, we might have actually... Okay, this is like a minor thing. It actually might have been better to put actually Quattro in there. Because one, we have an extra pilot right now. And then it would have meant that this was at 3... No, it wouldn't... No, it wouldn't have survived. No, yeah, no, it would have survived, right? We'd have 1 HP. That was probably the better play. That was probably a slightly better play. That's okay. no. Oh no! We got tricked. Yeah, because then it would have been It would have survived, and we could have done some fancy stuff. Yeah, they do get to draw a card here, which is good for them. Ooh, especially that one. We have a couple cards that we can draw just so we could like attack into this and remove it immediately, including like Mikazuki and stuff. Yeah, we could have used one of these. Like this thing here is like not that good. All right, we're at level 5. Now let's play this. Worst card in my hand right now. Probably this. How many take it in? It's only units for this card, right? Yeah. Yeah, we kind of got like a little bit unlucky. Yeah. There are definitely some better cards we could have gone, but 4 and 4 gets there. Oh no. This has 4 HP right now. I don't think they have any business for this. And then we have a bunch of Tekiden stuff in our trash right now. We also can just do the full thing. Alright, how many Tekiden cards do we have in here? Units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if the Ryusei Go goes away. And we still have this Link next turn. Oh, that's like less good. I do think we just ping this away. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. We do just play this. 1, 2, 3. Get rid of that dude. And we just pass. Game's completely different, which is, I think, net positive. I think people would naturally say that. Ooh, that actually helps a lot. That's another Tekiden unit there. And then next turn we get this set up. Okay, cool. We're going to activate this. 1, 2, 3. Confirm selection. Get rid of this dude. Going to attack at opponent. I guess if they have the redirect thing, it's like a little sad. I'm like not upset about it. Alright. I'll go here to here. That's pretty funny. I'm not going to play this out because they could just like get rid of it for free. I'd rather just hold into hand. We could be playing this out, but like I think we're actually okay with not keeping it. Like just keeping it here. And then we have... That is upsetting. But this is only going to be able to get rid of this card. Yeah. Which is fine. That's so sad. See, okay, look, we played around it. We did the right play. I would contend by accident, but we still did. So that's good. That's good for us. Also, this is we're resetting the win-loss. Again, I would contend by accident, but we sure did. All right. I think we do just attack into this. I know this seems like a little bit weirder, but I think this is still like the better play. I know we could just get the hard removal, but I am afraid of like Darkness Finger or something coming down. Just in case they're playing it, I'd rather not play into it. Okay. No, we've only seen one natural Char Unisons, or not Unison Pilot, so we're gonna play these two out instead. And I guess we kind of did the right play again, right? Again, emphasis on I guess. Okay, Exia is cool. What's it say again? With the lowest HP, so they only get rid of this dude. So then we win on the crackback still. Oh, well, and then they're tapped out. So we just get to win. Right, because they're tapped out. This says whatever. This says whatever. We can just attack opponent. Yeah. All right. Rematch. Sure. Why not use the attack into shields? Because I didn't want to get punished by like a Darkness Finger. I could have done like one more damage to them, but I don't think that mattered. I'd rather get like the guarantee removal. Yeah, I mentioned it when I made the play, but like I understand like why it's like a little. I think like okay, this is if we didn't have Overflowing Affection, I I wouldn't play this. Like this hand is like, I mean, like Char and Mikazuki are two of our best pilots. So spoiler, all of our pilots are good. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's just better to have this. In that case, yeah, we're just gonna hard draw the stuff that we need. We'll be fine. But the Lupus worked as good as I wanted it to, also. Oh no. Alright, top deck Banshee. It's not that. Next turn we can do this effect. So I guess we just play another one of these. Whee! These are all good cards. I don't think we need overflowing anymore. I think we've got it. I think we're good to go. Worst card in our hand now. All the cards in our hand are good. That's the big issue. What a terrible issue to have. I guess it's gonna be Lupus Boy. We are kind of like, we're doing okay on card draw. Could be a little bit better though. The next turn we can do this with Mikazuki. Sure. Full clear is good. Oh. Ooh. That's very good. That's very bad. Those are some pretty tough draws. Yeah. This is good for them. Yep. That's also a good card. I am finding a lot of usage from the ping though, which is good. I mean, like, not surprising, right? Yeah, green purple I think is a pretty solid way to play the deck. Oh, they're doing some damage. That's fun. Oh, they're not aware. Maybe they're aware. And then since we have so much extra stuff. Oh, we could link again, baby. We're kind of greedy. Yeah, we're so greedy. How many Neozeon stuff do we have? Or Tekken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can do a nice 2 damage. Oh, and we can... That was a mistake. We could have done that. No, and that's... Yeah, we could have, and then, yeah. No, this is still fine. Yeah, but then we can just, like, do... We just win now. I think this is just a safety play. Yeah, no base, and we're good to go. If there was a base, we'd be like, but they just can't win in this spot, I think, with the cards that they have. This deck's kind of actually okay. This deck's been kind of okay. I don't dislike it. There's a lot of cool combos you get to do. And like the Barbastos stuff early and then going into Lupus late game is really good. And then you have a lot of ways to put the base into the trash pretty easily. Yeah, this is, I mean, welcome to playing purple Barbatos. You keep this hand every time. Yeah, I like this build. This build's fun. That's like the best top deck we could ask for. If they have a way to get rid of it. I mean, they're probably playing... Are they playing like a... Okay, no pink deck. Okay. Okay, there's the ping. No. What Exia, what do you hit in there? Yeah, we are kind of running out of steam already, though. Yeah, I'm guessing this is also blue-red deck. Oh, it is. It's just Exia. Okay. It is just Exia. Okay. Interesting. Don't mind me. I think this card's good. Oh, that is upsetting per usual. I think 1 Year War is probably still strong. But maybe like not as strong as it used to be. I mean, like, it's still strong, but like it did like kind of rely on that early game aggression. It's pretty good. Thing is that they still have to lose somewhere. Yeah. Maybe we're just gonna keep this active. Alright, I mean that still like pops it, right? More Tekkadan stuff, please. We go insano, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. If they don't play a blocker, we win. Oh, oh, I forgot. We actually even have one in there. That's pretty good. All right, they can like get like the double. Oh, and this has blocker too now, right? But then I mean they can because there's a. Okay. Then we're just fine. Because we have the link here. Because they can block here. Yeah. No, we're fine. What does this say again? And this is level 3 or lower. Good thing I'm level 4. I like this build. This build's really good. I think One Piece is good. I know it's like been like a little bit expensive, but I think the game's good, and it's also going through its own like reset in the next little bit, so it's going to be pretty good because of that. It's also a pretty solid start. If they do have like the way to get rid of this, it's upsetting, but like they won't do that to me, especially because we can put this in the trash now. Oh baby. They wouldn't play this unless they had another one. I think I can pass. I think I can pass here. I'd rather just the Barbatos come out and pop that and get the draw. Okay. That's kind of funny. I really want to do it. Can we do it? Can we do the thing? I kind of want to do the thing. We're going to do the thing. I shouldn't do the thing. I should just do the trade here. Okay. I mean, it's about the same. No, they do get a draw off of this. Double Darkness Finger is kind of funny. Alright, that's fine. That would have been a good card. They can give them a draw. I will be upset if they do the whatever play on us. They won't do that to me. Never mind. Who am I kidding? Of course they do it to me. Nope, they got the base. That's good. They're gonna block. Oh no, how did I not see this coming? Oh no. Thing is, they can't even like attack with this. Sorry, like we get the value from it too. Alright, currently this has 4 HP. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4, which is a little low for this. Maybe I should have played this out. Because if they have their Exia thing, then you get to kill this for free. Yeah, GG's. I like this deck a lot. This deck's really good. Based off some surface level testing against non-blocker decks. But like it's really, really cool. I like what this deck does. I would say that like I might like it a little bit more than the purple green deck. I just like the Barbatos stuff is just it can't be bad. Right? It just can't be bad. I think we'd rather go first as well because we want the advantage on card draw. If I didn't see Overflowing Affection, I probably wouldn't keep this hand. Double of this is still like one of the best starts of the game. But I think there's some cool stuff we can take advantage of it. Yeah, and the extra just ends up being really nice because you're able to like the fact that it just fills your trash and that gets some like good removal against blockers at times. Yeah, but like 1 year war is like 1 turn removed from like how good it was previously. Let's play this out. Whee! Please don't have another one of those. I'd be very upset if you did. Maybe you should have kept the... no, I think we still play this on curve. I think it's fine. Because I need to legitimately play literally just one of those more. How long have we been streaming? 3.5? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I probably need 3 of this Dios. Ooh, that's really good and terrifying. But like not like that bad. It's still like good, don't get me wrong. I'm not happy that that happened, but because I can now... Yeah, that's a good combo. Sure. Would be the best card for us to get. Honestly, there's a lot. How many Tekkadan stuff do we have in there? 2 already? So, like, this is going to be pretty big soon. Yeah. The fact that this repairs so much after it gets played is kind of concerning. Alright. Let's see what this gets. Okay. These are bad. This is bad. I can do Char, but this is probably not doing anything. This is 4 HP, right? Yeah, we have to do this trade, even though it like really stinks that we do. This card just gets too much value for us. Yeah, it really stinks. And then our next turn is like literally nothing, unless we top deck something good. Which we've got a lot of good things that we could be top decking. But yeah, it's not looking great. If we do find the Rick Dios though, Rick Dios is actually a kind of okay play here. They're definitely playing like the Londo Bell stuff. But yeah, not loving this. How many things do we have in here that are Tekkadan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is a good number. 5 is a good number. That's not great. Please don't play Amuro. No, I said please. Yeah, I think we lost. This is probably... I mean, we've played a couple games with this deck. This is a pretty bad curve, though. There's the Rick Dios that we would have loved to see, and the Barbatos, which would have been better if we had the thingy. Which is fine. If we get another Rick Dios, though, like we get some of a really good trade potential here, because we can use it with this base. Never mind. Can we get the worst card for us to draw instead? That'd be really helpful. Yeah, 3 Sazabis off the top there. Pretty tough. Yeah. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, because we play 5 level 7s, and we've seen about half of them in the top half of our decks. Which is a little unfortunate. I don't think this is the way to go for this deck. This build has been less good today now. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Tekkadan cards now. This turn being a wash felt really poor, but I think that was just... I feel like this deck was... This was just an unlucky game. And I don't think they got like super lucky. The value from this NT1 Gundam was really good. Oh, that card would have been helpful earlier. I mean, I guess it is still helpful. Don't get me wrong, actually. This is actually pretty helpful right now. We do get to do some things. I don't dislike that card hitting the board. Because we can... How many Tekkadan things do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we're kind of like one away from like a really good clear. No, but we still have like a... Oh, wait, this is... It's not over. If they have a new Gundam, though, it is. So. But if that's the case, like, they just kind of high-rolled and we super low-rolled. Having, like, an extra Barbatos thing was nice. Also, like, if we do have one of our bases, which we've seen 2 of so far, but if one of them's in our... it has to be strictly last life, though. But their pause makes me feel like they don't have it. Which is kind of nice. Play a blue-red list. Probably our next stream. It's probably too late into this one for it. I think I need to rename this to Sazabi testing, though. It's so difficult to, like, have themes for streaming when, like, I'm pretty scatterbrained when it comes to wanting to keep to one archetype. Ooh, okay. That's kind of good for us. We're going to be at... Yeah, that's actually kind of good. Oh, I tried purple-red. Purple-red, yeah. This is actually kind of cool. I didn't... The build that I had at least was not good, which doesn't really mean that much. But it was not my favorite build. How many Mikazuki? We've gone through quite a few Mikazukis, right? 2 of them, yeah. So another one is somewhat unheard of. But honestly, just the fact that we have like another tiny unit is kind of nice. What if they just play it... Like, they can't, like... Okay, also... Unironically, if they just play out New Gundam and let it pause, then they also lose. Okay. They can do a double clear, right? That's still probably worth it. They needed to use their effect, though. That actually was a bit of a miss. They needed to use the Rue effect, because then they would have healed up completely. and then they'd be at 1 HP right now. That was a miss from them. Yeah, that was a small mistake. But I understand, like, because this card's like not super straightforward. I've done the same thing before too. No, it's understood. I've done it before too. I get it. They're just gonna have another new Gundam and then they win. So it's fine. Yeah, another new Gundam Link because they have enough will win them the game. Oh. Okay. Okay. That is a Link that will let them trade here. Yeah, not my favorite. And it will let them draw another Lando Bell card off the top. It won't be a new Gundam though, so it'll be fine. Okay. They're going to play out the new Gundam right now and pass. Do it. Dang it. That's actually really good though. That is preferred. Maybe they don't have a pilot though, because I'm about to like maybe give them 2 pilots. I can't believe all these Sazabis ended up being useful. Yeah, 6 HP bases are pretty good. Yeah, they just have to get through the other 2. Yeah. And the fact that it's not the green one means that yeah, they just have to get rid of the purple dude. Yeah. So, like, if they have, like, a Link, they win. Attack of the weenies. All right, let's see how it goes. Best for them would either be 1, just a straight Link. 2. Oh. Okay. Scary. Okay. We're also doing, yes, we are be doing Wednesday Night One Piece tonight, too. A dead Char? Excuse me? Who? I think you'll find this is Quattro Bagina. I don't see a Char in my hand. That doesn't seem right. I think it's Quattro Bagina. This hand is pretty good. Oh yeah. Don't tell them that we're really a Sazabi deck. All right, goodbye, all my Sazabis. Pass. No. I know. I was just being dumb. Alright, this is probably my last game with this deck, and then I do want to play a little bit of Psycho Freedom. Because I love that deck. No. Okay. I know this looks kind of weird, but I think it makes sense. They need to trade here. If they attack with this, we can do this, and then play one of these and trade with it. Maybe I didn't need to play the Quattro. Okay. This only stops Londo Bell stuff from getting damaged. But that doesn't really do what they think it should, because this will still take 1 extra damage. Yeah. Sure. Okay. If we had the thing, we'd play it, but we don't have the thing, so... I may do that. But I think it's fine. They are, and I mean, they don't have enough Londo Bell stuff in the trash, but if they do this trade, then they do. And then they get like a lot of value. I think I actually like this play a little bit more. And not just because I accidentally made it. But I think we're like more reactive to stuff. And then we're like not forced to use our Mikazuki for like a number that we really don't care about. I think the biggest thing is that we haven't found any of our bases yet. I think they're thinking if they want to play out. I don't think so. I think this is the better play. I mean, sure, you can attack into... Sure. And that's cool. I think. Okay. Surely I think this adapt Mikazuki is a bit of a better one. Hey, look, we found our card. That's cool. I think I'm going to do this trade here. Because all these will have to trade into this anyways. This is the only thing that could have survived against. And then we're kind of good. How many... We have a lot of Barbatos stuff in our trash too. It does. We play a little bit of Rick Diaz, all right. So like it makes like a little bit of sense. Like playing a couple of these, it does offer some value, but it is very, very minor. We'll agree. Very, very minor. But I do think it's fine. Okay. I mean, they can use new Gundam, but it doesn't really do that much. I've been really enjoying this card in the deck. It does like help clean up some weird boards. Now, unfortunately, this is going to hurt a lot. And they can hit into these two and they both survive. But then they can't get rid of this dude. I don't know if they're best. This is a tough trade for them on who they want to attack into. I think they have to like full clear trade, unfortunately for them. Yeah. And they're at 4. I mean, if they want to keep at 1, they can. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I guess they stay at 3. But then these two will have to like, you need like another little oomph. Because otherwise I just trade here. This is a 4/4 and these are both 3 HP. Ooh, that's a little dangerous. Ooh. Do I care about... No, I think the better play is still just to do this. We're at 4 HP, so we survive. We can just outvalue them for the rest of the game. Cool. I'm not afraid of losing. I guess the only thing I lose to is like another Londo Bell thing. But they kind of have to do this trade, and the breach doesn't really matter. So I'm actually going to go... Yeah, I'll attack into here, because we could get rid of this and get rid of 2 things. But I think this is actually more important. I don't think they're going to be able to clear this otherwise. So they can get rid of this dude instead, which is fine. This is a calculated risk, saying that they have to trade here anyways. If they have another Londo Bell off of the top deck there, they deserve to win. But I think this is just equally fine. The breach 5 in here doesn't really matter either. That's good, but not... It's good, actually. It's very upsetting. Because they have to attack here, and then they can breach. That's not right. I mean, we still would have been fine. That's fine. That's the worst thing they could have gotten. But it's not... Yeah, I don't love it, but we're still fine. Hold. This is really funny. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe we could have done something clever where we kept another body alive. Okay. Yeah. GG's. I think this deck ended up being pretty good. I liked it. But we weren't playing against, I think, like any blocker stuff, which could be troublesome. But at the same time, we do get like so much ping damage still, and it's still like a really good like do it to them deck. Yeah, all the Barbato stuff is just really good. And then we do just get so much card draw, especially like if we get like the Axis like combo. There's that. So this one's definitely here. I'm going to save Ayug Sazabi Tekadin. Well, there you go. All right. Let's go to. We're just gonna do a little bit of this deck, just because I think it's neat. Yeah, we ended up playing a lot more Sazabi than I thought we would. Yeah, I think going first is probably better. Actually, I think going second is actually better for this deck. Whoops. Okay. Because we've got blockers, and we find pilots, so we'll find the things that link with the pilots. Yeah, we want to go second, though. Second's better with this deck. For sure. Oh, goody. Oh, in 6 turns, we're going to show him some business. They won't be ready. Yeah, I think we want to go second. Second's better for this deck for sure. Oh, they're playing some Sazabi. What if I wanted to be the lamest player in the world and play a bunch of blockers? No. It's fun. It's funny that this is our first match afterwards. This deck can be so disgusting. How are you feeling about Sazabi? I think the deck was pretty good. I think there's some really cool combos with it. I ended up liking the purple-white version a little bit more than any of these, but the purple-green one's I think pretty solid. I think it's pretty solid. You got it. Also, in case you're just joining us, we do have our first GD05 tournament on next Tuesday. Signups are live right now. I think we are over half filled, which is fantastic. So, yeah, we've got 30 spots left. So if you guys are interested in it, let me know. Join it. Which tab are we? This one. I think we can get one block here. Oh, they tricked me. Maybe I should have just kept that active. Oh well. Like, let them do the damage, and because, like... but we can... Okay, we're still... We still get to mess up their stuff. But now we know that they're purple-red. Which, close combat's like a worse version of the Darkness Finger, right? You can have this back. I'm going to attack into here, reducing this. And then we're just 3 turns away from our broken combo. This card is probably the worst card in the deck. It probably needs to go away. My favorite deck was the purple-white one. I thought it was cool. And there's some cool synergies with it, too. Oh. Oh. Wow. There is obviously like the Neo Xiong, like top end version of this deck. I think it's pretty greedy, but that is a Neo Xeon unit, right? So it does link with this, right? So like, that's not bad, right? For the full frontal. Because full frontal links with, because it is Neo Xeon type, yeah. So like that's like not bad, right? It links with all of these new cards that you can then like use the effect to play another new card out. It's not bad. Yeah. I think there is like a build where it's like maybe like I won't defend the build that we were playing as like the best build of it. But I think there's also one other card. It's like the Zaku whatever sniper dude. No. It's a red, level 4, cost 2, AP 2, HP 4. This one. This is Neo Xeon, right? So that actually gets a lot of synergy with it. Alright. Interesting. So this is 2 HP right now? Okay. Oh. That doesn't link with that, though. But it has blocker. I see, I see, I see. Let's play our Gamma. And that's just how it goes. Actually, with this many pilots. That's fair. It does make it an 8/8 blocker. That is fair. I mean, they can use like a Darkness Finger, I guess. Because they'll be at 1 HP, sure. Like, we'll be honest. This is not like a great position for us. But at least we've got our card on the board. And like next turn we're doing nothing because we drew all our Kiras. We actually drew, what, 6 Kiras? Yeah, we drew 6 of the 8 that we're playing. But they're also, they had to burn their marker, which actually I think is pretty impactful. Yeah, they're passing hard. Something good, please. That's pretty good. Let's see what this does. That's pretty tough. I think we still have to, like, reduce it. Next turn can still go pretty crazy. I do think Psycho Gundam's like a really good card though, especially like in like the quote unquote mirror match. Oh, why is it we have -1 losses? Oh, we are cooking. I didn't notice that. That's so funny. Oh, I've got some bad news. So we're gonna have to like hard refresh our hand, but like this one and this one. All right, now I don't have to. I mean, I lose this card, but like at the same time, I don't. Don't particularly care. These units are so funny. Okay, the AP -2 doesn't matter. This gets a draw. Peace. Raid being able to turn these 1/4s into a 5/4 is actually pretty cool too. And they're almost at level 9. Almost. That's pretty good. But they can't get rid of my dude. Oh, but they could have like a darkness or something. Oh, okay, never mind. They're just... Oh no. Yeah, this deck just gets so much value. There it is. There's Psycho Gundam. See, we got it in the deck. It's officially a Psycho Gundam deck. I'll do a rematch if they want. All right. This hand looks very funny. It's still kind of not great. I mean, eventually we'll be getting our pieces, so we'll just have to wait a million turns until then. Okay, yeah. Oh, we'll get there. I'm not playing Showa Resolve in this deck, which might be a mistake, but I think that we can get a lot of passive draw outside of it that we don't need to keep what would otherwise be a brick card in our hand. You know what I mean? I think we're good without it. All right, we've got 2 turns to be able to draw something good. All right, draw a card that we already have in hand. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Ashmar, yeah, it looks like it's not bad, which I guess is like a kind of mediocre endorsement, but it's true. What does this card say fully? Okay, so it's like a show resolve, right? It's not, that can't be bad. Oh, what is bad is drawing our, like, again, all these good cards. I mean, like, unironically, if we were playing against aggro, this would be tough, but we're not, so it's okay. Is this a Triple Ship Alliance card? No, it's just Earth Alliance. Okay. All right, let's be spicy. Yeah, I think Titans did get some new stuff. And obviously if you're playing like the Jupiter stuff, like it with Paptimus becoming a really good card, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. I will claim that was calculated. And you will claim that I am a liar. And that's okay. Oh, we actually don't have anything for next turn. Please find me L Strike. We deserve it. Cool, thank you. All you have to do is ask. It's really kind that they implemented a feature like that, where you just have to ask for a card and then you get it. That's not how it works. I got really, really lucky after being really unlucky for a while. I wonder if anyone actually believes that, like, me doing that has anything. Like, I've got a trick. I've got a trick when it comes to, like, what it means to be like a what is it? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Oh, this does link. Okay, cool. There's an easy way to clip farm, and the way to do it is that you just claim either the best or worst scenario, and then it happens, and then like the times that it works, it works. Oh, all right, okay. I do like this. This is some good value. Psycho Gundam off the top. I also wouldn't mind, like, at this point, we can just probably use... what's its face? Yeah, we can probably just do this, right? I guess we can. They can do 2 damage to this very easily, but if not, then we survive for a while. Next turn, we're just going to play another blocker, or the double blocker, and then we can do, like, the other stuff. Blue does not draw off Kira. The blue Kira doesn't draw off L Strike. I would argue that it'd be very strong otherwise. They just use the full frontal as well. If they do have a copy of the, what is it? Yeah, that's really good for them. Yeah, 2 full frontal links back to back is pretty upsetting. And then they get the full. Yeah. I think we just have to, like, we still have to just get over that full frontal. It just means, like, the turn after this is going to be still pretty weak. Okay, well then definitely now. If they have that one spell, then we're just in a bad spot. Kira. That's fun. One day. If they do have that one thing, we just kind of lose right here. Yeah, that's too bad. At this point, it doesn't even matter to play Argama. We just have to pass. If they don't play any more units next turn, though, we actually have, like the discard from this is not really a cost anymore. Yeah, I want to hold on to Argama. We should have attacked into this. It was the safer play. When we know that they play this card. Now, they've seen 3 of it, so, like, that's, like, a little bit unusual, but... Yeah, this is pretty clearly, like, the worst I've seen with this deck. Yeah, there goes a Psycho Gundam. If they don't play another unit, though, we're in a kind of okay spot. So maybe they just don't have another unit. Because then we can just get rid of it for quote-unquote free. I mean, okay. Yeah. That's kind of okay. Okay, this offers some, like, good choices now. Let's return that to hand. Let's do this hit here. If they have a 4th copy of this, they're just better than me. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And they're going to 8? Okay. I think we're kind of stabilizing. Kind of. We should have just done the damage here. I know it was a bait, but I think, yeah, there's definitely better things we could have done. It's okay though. We're not like deep into trouble. And then we play this one out because if they have the Neo Xiong. Okay, that's funny. I think the play we did was better. I'll do the trade. The trade's fine. That's less great. And we've used a lot of Kira's too, so... because we have 4 Kiras left, but like we saw half of them in the top half of our deck, which makes sense. That's a card. Interesting. Probably should play Organa first. So let me draw a card. Both will let me draw a card. I think this is also a bugged interaction real quick. So whatever the far right card in my hand is going to be. Oh no, they fixed it. Okay, cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Yeah, this deck is really insane. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, we actually had like a really bad start, but we still were able to get there. They didn't. Their start was like not bad either. But strictly how much draw the freedom, like it is a wild amount of card draw that you're allowed in this deck. Like a wild amount of card draw. I think we can probably get away with... I do like this card, and that's just me. But we can go to a 3-2. I think we can go a third copy here. And then we can have like 2 copies of like the... I guess we have that much early stuff. We can still have 2 copies of Ash Mirror. Or we just have more blockers, right? I mean, why would we not have more blockers? Yeah, probably just needs more blockers, which we can do. We have 7 here. It's just whoever we think is better, honestly. I think the plant is the play. And that's what our decision is. Yeah, deck is nasty. Yeah, I think we tried purple red earlier too. And there's some cool combos. Like, I didn't do the full frontal package, but I do think that it can be good. I do think there's some cool stuff you get to do with it. Yeah, I think we just go here. What was the arena? One more game and then we have to be done for the day. Naval bombardment. That card's neat. I think honestly, like the biggest thing is that we kind of fell. The fact that we can just like discard our blockers late game, I think is important enough for this deck. And we want to go second, and we'll see some good blockers, and then our opponent's gonna just be upset. And there it is. Oh, and we get to pretend like we're G Gundam players. Interesting. I think the only other thing I've seen people play the other Freedom Gundam. This one. I think this card's better. I think the potential for suppression is actually just way more important. But maybe that's just me. I'm sorry for such boring gameplay. I'm sorry that I want to win. Oh. I do think the Psycho Gundam does allow us to have a bit of an edge in this matchup. It's not easy for them to remove, and then we get the draw power back from it. And like the pressure. That's a little bit less good, but that's, I'm going to say it's arguably fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Hail Strike's pretty good. And we're at, yeah, so we don't have any Kira pilots, which is a little unfortunate. But even without it, like the whatever doesn't do as well currently, anyways. Yeah, that's fine. You can get rid of the 1 HP, dude. That's fine. I'm okay with that. You're at 2 HP right now. If this thing survives, we're making big money. They get to do the thing if they destroy 2 things, they get to draw 2 cards. So that's pretty neat. And we need to get rid of 1 more thingy, but I don't think we could have done that. Outside of like discarding 2, which would have been very expensive. But I do like this, so you get the cool combo here. Sure. Yeah. And then you get to draw 2 more cards off of these 2 things surviving. Yeah. It's really cool. It's a really cool combo they get to do. And like arguably like better than like the Psycho Gundam stuff we've been doing. But we have some draws. If we draw another Psycho Gundam, like we're very happy. If we also just draw a what's it called? Yeah. Oh, they're just keeping it around. Interesting. Which means that they have another one. Okay. Please, something good. That's not good. Yeah, we just have to get rid of that. I think at this point we just need the draw here. And I guess we're just gonna go here. Prevent them from getting the free restand. Yeah, that's pretty tough though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we only saw 1 freedom off the top of our deck, which is fine. Like, it's not like outrageously unlucky. But if we found another one, oh man, we'd be so happy right now. It'd be very good. Very good. Oh, but they only have the 1. Okay. Like that's not too bad. Okay. No, okay, they have the 2 now, so they can now double attack him. They can make another marker. Yeah, they can rest one of the dudes. Which I don't know which one's better for them. Yeah, I would, there's a lot of good cards for us to potentially draw this next turn. Hail Strike. Our other draw card. This does offer them a trade right now. They need to be able to link with something else. But I really do like the new League Militaire stuff. New's like too strong of a word for it, but like the combos you get to do with League Militaire right now. There's some really cool stuff you get to do. Okay. This is gonna have to be my last game. Freedom stuff just takes way too long. But I do like the they do get like the super duper combo with this deck, which is really fun. Oh. Okay. This is probably worth the double clear, right? So we can go here. Rather than just keep it active again. They're at 1 HP. They can do it, and they could just do like a hard trade here. Actually, no, I'm at 7 HP. So they're just going to pass. Which is fine. And they're going to heal back up to 3. Which is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what I'd want to happen anymore. There are some good plays. That kind of puts the pedal to the metal. And says, hey, you have to, like, respect me. Because I can just win next turn. Sure. They've used 3 bases, so the odds of another base are pretty low. Yeah. It's a greedy play, but like this can win us, and now they have to like be forced to interact with us now. Yeah. This is like part of the reason I like this card. It can win you in situations where you've been losing. Because now they need to clear my board and set up, like, you know what I mean? Like, clearing this board is not easy right now. It's not impossible. Like, they can go trade, and then restand. But, like, this card is actually, like, really nasty. And the thing is, even if they do, like, we've got a good amount of link cards, too. Yeah, that's fine. No breach. Which I think is probably what they prefer, because they don't want to give me more value. Okay. That ends up being pretty good. They can choose this card, but they need a link for it. It's probably going to be this one and this one. Yeah. Oh, and parts? Parts isn't going to do anything. I guess parts can get rid of this, but like they need like another... Okay, yeah. They get 1 draw. Yeah, the parts isn't gonna do anything. I feel like they've messed up this last turn a little bit. All right, there's the pilot, but they should have chosen this. All right, and then we just have a couple draws for like trying to get us for game. That is not one of them. I'm not losing next turn with just this attack, so we can do 1 more greedy. That is still not a card that we need. That's unfortunate. We're playing Show Resolve in this deck, right? Or Overflowing Affection, yeah, we are. Okay, that is worst case now. They need a pilot on here. If they do, they just win now. And that is very upsetting. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, we can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. Alright. Only way we can get there now is if we end up... If this hits Strike Pack, and then we get, like, a link. That's enough for us to be good there. Oh. They're playing with fire. Strike Pack, Strike Pack, Striker Pack, Striker Pack. Come on. I'd say the biggest thing that lost us the game was only seeing 1 copy of Strike Freedom. There it is. We were just too hasty with our gammas. Alright, this needs to be an Argama. We can still win this if this is a base, which I think we saw all 4 though. No, yes, the cards that we've been looking for this entire game. Yeah, it's too bad. GG's. Yeah, we just didn't end up seeing our pieces halfway through the game. Yeah, I don't think we could have really done much else. We like our luck wasn't like that bad. Like these 2 were at the end. No, I mean this card actually makes a big Strike makes a big difference for it. All right, GG's Meep. Fortunately, I do not have time for another game. But I think like blue white Strike Freedom is going to be very good, and I think like the League Militaire stuff's really interesting. It did offer them like a lot of extra chances for card draw, which is really cool. So I think all that can be very, very strong. And then obviously like the V2 got full value against us, but I don't know if it's going to be for every deck. So yeah, if anything, I'd make maybe a 4th copy of like Psycho Gundam would be cool, and like a 3rd 4. So maybe that's something I can consider. Because like I think like just playing 8 blockers is probably fine with Overflowing Affection. So that's probably, I'd probably go back to this 4 and 3, because there are times where like even just putting a pilot like the 4 in the Ale Strike ends up being good. And I do like the Psycho Gundam again, but that's just me. Like I think like the League Militaire package might be better for sure, but I think it's cool. I think it's really cool that you get to get the draw from it and everything else. But obviously, like in the mirror match, like the tokens making it so you don't actually have any good targets for the discard effect from Strike Freedom does end up being really valuable too. So anyways, that's going to be it for this one. I'm going to put, like, we got all the decks from today's video on there already. There's one deck. Yeah, this one. This deck was a lot of fun. This was my favorite deck for the day as a performance. I'll make sure to put it on the website if you guys haven't checked it out. If you go to deck database into One Piece into, or sorry, not One Piece, sorry, Gundam into GD05 into team, you can find all of the deck lists, and we'll add the additional, Sazabi green-white one that we played today. Purple-white one that we played today. And then also we do have the triple winner box next Tuesday. We currently have 29 tickets left. So if you guys haven't checked it out, link in the description. It's also pinned in both the chats, and it's going to be also found on the calendar. So if you go to tools, into events calendar, into this Tuesday event, you can check it out right here. There's the link for it. So that's going to be it for us. Thank you guys so much for watching. Do appreciate it. We're going to be back tomorrow with some not Fusion World, One Piece. We're going to do some One Piece star deck testing with that new stuff. And then I might do some more testing for Gundam in the afternoon, because, again, I've been really enjoying it. So that's it for me. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it, and we'll catch you next time.